Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live stream. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all Ibrahim, Prashant, Ruins, Naveen, Moses, Ishan, Bridget, Cube Gift. Welcome all, guys. Christian, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Hope you all are able to hear me, guys. Just give me number 3 in the chat, 4 in the chat, whatever works for you. Confirm. Okay, thanks Naveen for confirming. So guys, market slightly weak in the pre-market, especially because of Nvidia. Yesterday we were all watching, right? Nvidia go into our weekly expected move upper edge. I think we had left 2-3 ticks behind, but eventually in the after hour it got it done. So and the pullback has started now. Yeah, here's your Nvidia. This is what we were watching, right? I think first time around we left a couple of ticks behind, but yeah, later in the evening we got it done. You can see, right? Perfect tag. This is where, right, 4 p.m. mic drop moment we were watching for 3 ticks less, right? Just 3 ticks were left behind. I don't know if you can zoom it in, but yeah, eventually in the after hour it got it done, and now it is dropping, right? After that was the high. And no other weekly edge comes as close as RDGDs, right? So yeah, it is down. That is causing the weakness in the market. So we are watching Nvidia closely at the open. Bank holiday because of Veterans Day. So yeah, might be having lighter volume and no sell off also. We are down 100 points, but we could easily recover those 100 points and get back to green, because on the lighter volume the sell off are generally difficult to get it done. But again, Nvidia is weak. What if they decide to sell Nvidia? Then in that case we might get a nice selling on the downside, especially Friday's gap fill is not done. Yesterday markets popped up and stayed up throughout the day. Today could be the day for the gap fill. So those are some of the high level things we'll be watching in the market today. Yeah, it's bank holiday for Veterans Day. So I think bond markets might be closed, cash market might be closed. Futures might be still open for the bonds, but the cash market for bonds. Hey Andy, good morning. Blaze, good to see you. Market about to open.
138 million, Nasdaq 100, sell side 3 million, Dow 30, buy side 49 million, Mag 7, flat.
So Dow took the upside route. Dow was strong as we discussed in the pre-market. It had done the gap fill yesterday itself. So Dow for sure has taken the upside route. There is still a rotation going on. Sectors are still strong. ES still in a better position as compared to Nasdaq for the upside. Gold, as suspected, is doing that initial pullback into the weekly expected move upper edge. Russell also took a upside route. Excuse me.
So out of the opening gate, Nvidia shares are down 1.9% after SoftBank. That was after SoftBank offloads the remainder of its shares in the company for $5.83 billion. Russian oil exports are steady so far in November, despite the latest sanctions, according to sources and data showing.
I hate that one tick, right? It did not fill me. I was not watching that screen. For one tick, I did not get a fill. I had my take profit position there at 50. It tagged 50. I don't know, but I did not get a fill.
Wall Street Journal, citing Goldman Sachs, say the US likely lost 50,000 jobs in October.
Yeah, you missed the hit.
So again, Wall Street Journal, citing economists at Goldman Sachs, say US non-farm payrolls likely shrunk 50,000 roles in October. The calculation incorporates the bank's job growth tracker, which slowed to 50,000 new jobs in October from 85,000 in September.
Don't front run me each time. So this time we got a perfect tag of that number, but obviously I was deprived of it first time. So this time around I want more lower prices. Next number maybe yeah, miss it by one tick. And the drama continues. The drama continues. So yeah, we had call out again this morning and it was on the short side. So how is November month coming along so far? 20 trades taken so far as per our new paradigm strategies. So far 17 correct. This was October by the way. 55 trades, 51 correct, 93% win rate. 20 trades so far in November, 17 correct. And look, we got something on the board for swing also. One-on-one success yesterday. It's coming along. November month will be dedicated more for swing trading also. And options trading. Yesterday we had some beautiful trades in options using again our new paradigm strategy. Same trade which we took in Nasdaq was able to replicate in QQQs and SPY for us. What trade we take in ES can be exactly replicated in SPY as well, 1:1. So market heavily relying on Nvidia. We just heard right, SoftBank, whatever. getting rid of their long in the Nvidia. To be honest, it doesn't move a needle for Nvidia. $5 billion position removed from SoftBank. It's a $5 trillion company, so 5 billion means nothing. For SoftBank, it might mean a lot. For Nvidia, it means nothing. Take it away. Take $1 billion more from us if you want. That's what Nvidia would tell. We will loan you lower than the bank rates. Take $1 billion loan from us. Yeah, should be fine. The reason it is coming down not because of SoftBank, it is coming down because Nvidia has tagged perfectly or weekly expected move upper edge. Order flow is complete on the upside. That's why we are backing off. It's not because of SoftBank. As I mentioned, right, $5 billion doesn't move a needle for Nvidia. It means nothing. Here's a billion for dog food. Yeah, I mean, that's what Nvidia will tell a SoftBank. Take your 5 billion, you know what? Take one more billion just in case. If you are lacking liquidity, use it for a lower interest rate loan. Because you borrow from the government, you are still paying 2.25% overnight interest rate, right? I'll loan it for 1% only. Take it. Invest in the next big tech stock you think, which can beat Nvidia. Nothing beats Nvidia. I think Tesla could be that one name which is very dangerous. Tesla can overtake Nvidia, at least in terms of the implied volatility in the market, the damage it can do to the index. Tesla is that candidate. It has that potential, not as a car company but as a technology company. Yes, like whatever, like robots, autonomous driving, or any other crazy things they come up with. I don't speak Telugu. I speak Hindi.
The Bundesbank issues new proposal for debt brake reform. Germany must ensure return to sound finances, according to Bundesbank, and they suggest that a three-stage plan to stabilize German debt is needed. According to CNN, the UK suspends some intelligence sharing with the US. Google says it plans to invest 5.5 billion euros in cloud infrastructure in Germany, planning to build a data center in Dietzenbach. Some more colour from CNN on the UK-US story. The UK are concerned over the legality of US military strikes on boats.
Yeah, the markets are weak since morning. We have identified there is weakness in this market, especially if Nvidia is weak. Very difficult to keep the marketplace up. That being said, the sectors are strong. Energy sector is up 1.28%. Healthcare is up 0.7%. Financials are flat. Apple is up 1.2%. So there's still rotation game going on, but since Nvidia is weak, that is all we care. Indexes are dipping because of weakness in Nvidia. Otherwise, sectors are strong. Money rotation, money out of tech into conventional sectors, financials, healthcare, energy, doing well.
So according to a Politico reporter on X, the House Rules Committee is aiming to meet tonight at around 6 to 6:30 p.m. to advance the government funding package for a floor vote tomorrow, according to sources. So again, the House will start voting to end the longest shutdown in US history early evening on Wednesday. This is according to a Politico reporter on X. German Economy Minister Reich, in a call with their Chinese counterpart, pointed to growing imbalances in bilateral trade and said that she was in favor of greater German Economy Minister Reich stressed the importance of lasting easing of deliveries with Nexperia semiconductors from China for Germany. And German Economy Minister Reich says new Chinese export controls on rare earth do not comply with international standards.
So it's all short, guys. All the callouts today, they are flying. They are all in the short direction. We have at least taken 5 trades so far. All short.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index falls 2.1%.
Okay, Sergey, sorry, I'm not watching that closely. Looks like on gold. Yeah, yet to come, right? Okay, my bad. Sorry. It's coming. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's all happening today. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All shorts. Gold, Russell, Nasdaq, consistently short. So, guys, watching this, I don't know what gives you, what you learn just watching this trade. I have knowledge. There's something very important which is giving me that confidence to short here in the hole. You can get access to that something important if you become member. There's a level there, new paradigm. Else I cannot be this cool, relaxed, happy, trading E-minis in this volatility, shorting in the hole. Yeah, become member, click join button on the channel page to get access to my levels, my strategy on the weekly, daily, hourly basis. I explain everything well in advance. And if I have confidence of my level, I know the significance of that number, what is out there, what is volume. It helps to stay short in this kind of situation. It's not easy. People panic, people can many things happen to people when they are shorting in this volatility, especially using Nasdaq E-mini in the hole. Not an easy job. So yeah, consider becoming member to learn more. Else watching this, yeah, this is just PNL, guys. It means nothing. One trade gone wrong, red could be green, green could be red. But why is very important behind each trade. I try to explain it well in advance with my levels, with my pre-market shows. I explain everything, what I plan to do, how I want to trade, what is the idea behind everything. If you are interested in learning how to fish, consider becoming member. Else, welcome to just keep watching. Means nothing. This fluctuating green red candle means nothing. Markets are liquid, they can go down, they can go up. Why they will keep going down, why they will reverse from here, if you understand that part. And then people say, I love your confidence, I love the conviction you have in your trade, I love your levels. But I don't want to pay, I don't want to become member. Again, front running by 1 tick or 2 ticks. It's okay.
One
Why do
comment
they
now
do
from a
that?
senior Google official on the Germany deal says the investment will secure 9,000 jobs in Germany.
That sucks. When they front run my level, I really hate it. Then I look for a new lower price. But in this case, we might get a bounce here. Anyway, we'll take some profit, don't you worry. We'll not lose on this trade. 51, okay. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show. I don't know if you are seeing there is a lot of accuracy involved here and a lot of good trading involved here. Else you are welcome to go watch those Lamborghinis. Payouts, my payouts, my payouts. Other people's payout, how much other people made payout this month, this quarter, this year. Oh, this is so inspiring. Watching other people's payout, I feel so inspired. There's a lot of category of content available out there. This may not be the right place for you. Oh my god, this is killing me. Sid, if this is killing you, you should have traded the Asia action, right? Hey, that was suicidal then. Yeah, I know. Globex session can be really torturous. They can literally keep you stuck in a trade for hours, and all you get is a break even, or you never get even a break even. You're just got, stuck in a trade with no outcome, 4, 5, 6 hours gone, nothing happens in the market. I know Globex session, how they move sometimes. They can be really torturing. This is still a good moment. I agree. This is still a nice moment. There's still candles moving around. It's my choice. I did not take the highest profit I could have because I'm looking for a bigger flush. That's me being greedy. But as far as the movement is concerned, it's decent movement. I mean, there is profit available. If you are a greedy pig, then nobody can help you. RDGD. Hmm. Ah. Huh. Very nice. Hit the like button, guys. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for to hit that like? A losing trade. I want you to lose. At least I did not give any impression of going long. So how about that? How about my analysis? It's all short. No impression of going long. No sign. No reaction in the market which was long. All short. Hit the like button, guys. And don't worry, everything was from our levels. Masters, new paradigm especially. Masters, you might be missing. What is he trading? It's all new paradigm as of now. They have taken over this price action. But you do have your level coming up, Masters. That was the morning analysis for you. We are coming for that double bottom from yesterday's US session lows on Nasdaq. Watch, you have Masters over there. And guys, the short of the day, trade of the day is brought to you by Russell. Russell coming into the midpoint, guys. That was our short call out today in the new paradigm group. Bring it home, baby. Yeah, gold finally reaching our weekly high.
Jeffries says, we'll oppose the stopgap bill without ACA subsidies. So House Democratic leader Jeffries currently speaking on CNN.
Breathe, you made a lot of money with the put on Nvidia. Well done. Yeah, we had a long call out in Nvidia and also a short call out in Nvidia for the midpoint now. Well done. Good. That's what we want. People who have good head starts in the options world, they should be able to milk. They should be able to move leaps and bounds forward with our strategy, which works so well, not only with the futures, but with stocks and options. Good. Happy for you. Jayan, 254 people watching and not even 100 likes. Come on, guys. What is the requirement for the like? Is there a criteria after which you hit the like button? 3 dislikes, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, hit the dislike, guys. I don't like this. I don't like you win all the time. I don't like your entries. You took too much drawdown. Whatever is the reason, hit dislike. Okay. I don't like that you made this much money. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, around $18,000. I don't like it. Dislike. Please hit the dislike button. Thank you. Keep them coming, guys. Keep the dislike coming. 5 dislikes. Come on. Get it out of your system. Hit the dislike. I hate this stock market. I hate people who make money. I lost because you won and I lost. So I hate you. So hit that dislike button, guys. Hit the dislike for my win. Hit the dislike for your loss, or hit the dislike if you won and you didn't wanted me to win. You wanted me to lose and you to win. Hit the dislike. If you wanted both to win, you still dislike. Hit the dislike in any scenario. Get that feedback going to Google that there's something going on. Either people are interacting with the like or dislike. Let's do it. I don't like any likes. That's why I will hit dislike. Go ahead, guys. Whatever works. Hit the dislike. Guys are like very difficult audience to please. What a manipulator.
Bank of England's Breeden says previous Silicon Valley Bank and Circle withdrawals guided the latest stablecoin proposals. Says there's more work to do to guide consumers on El Salvador issued coins that are not safe. So again, comments from Bank of England's Breeden, holding limits for stablecoins will halve the stress on banks from customer deposit withdrawals.
I have seen last year somebody trading opening range in the first 30 minutes, not showing the live stream or live trade, and people would literally beg, please, can you stream, can you show us your 15-minute opening range trade, please show us how you trade, what is the secret. Fucking like I make here $18,000, who cares, who nobody gives a fuck about your strategy. we want 15-minute opening range. And literally like people would beg, we want to see your 30 minutes, first 30 minutes of trade. Here's 30 minutes, take $18,000. So good thing, as I mentioned, right? NPL members should have really loved today's price action. Everything was as per our level, whether the top, whether the consolidation, rejection, everything retest, all happened from our new paradigm levels. So any trade which I have taken is all as per our strategy only. I make it look too easy. Yeah. Maybe I should start losing more. Intentionally lose the trade to create an excitement, right? To create whatever, like trolls. Anyway, let's see. Market is still not ready for the upside. Still a lot of weakness in the market.
So keep in mind, in 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be participating in the Veterans Day ceremony.
Hey guys, take it easy, okay? Don't try to like be someone's whatever, like godfather or someone. Okay, just mind your own businesses. Let people do what they want. Okay, don't come very hard and pushy. Okay, it's okay if you have some recommendation, do this, do that, but don't force people what they don't want to do. Okay. Graham, well done. Congratulations. Overnight, yeah, I think Elite Trader Funding has Diamond Hands account. They let you hold overnight over the weekend. Fidias, they have 90% discount going on. Fidias Profum, they have static account. They let you hold overnight. I think Day Traders, they have static account. They let you hold overnight. So yeah, Fidias and Elite Trader Funding have those swing accounts.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, Trump is scheduled to give remarks at the Veterans Day wreath-laying ceremony. We do have a live video on the feed.
Yeah, it's shared in the Discord. I can drop it here as well. So under Discord, I think I shared yesterday. Deals 90% off they have for the obviously Veterans Day 24-hour flash sale. Promo code is RDGD. So here's the link. PDS prop from 90% off. Yes, it's good. The only thing is, I think they have 30 days or something for the payout. Just check out their payout policy. It's a bit longer, but they are good. They pay. They are based in Europe. If you want faster payout, then you have take profit trader. Day one payout, no consistency. Make as much as money you want in day one, or trade slowly. Take as much time you want. No restrictions. It's good. We have many traders in our community who received payout from FIDIAs. It's good.
Shortly expecting comments from Trump, who's due to give remarks at the Veterans Day wreath laying ceremony. Again, we do have the live video on the feed. Bank of England's Breeden says the UK needs a different approach to the US on stablecoins. New stablecoin rules are grounded in past stress events.
Masters, you like that green candle? Did you like that? It happened to the penny. To the tick, not even to the penny, right? No, market is open until regular hours today. Banks are closed. Bond market might be closed. Futures on bond might still be open, yeah, but yeah, it's full day. It went over by 25. I don't know, maybe in the micro, in the E-mini looks to the penny. Looks to the penny. Looks to the penny. And don't worry, it was given just hours or days in advance, okay? just a fluke, okay? No, on the E-minis it was to the tick. Did not go over by even 25 cents. Who cares again? Nobody cares. Is it a reversal? Are we going long?
White House's economic advisor Hassett says we'll be back at 3 to 4% growth pace by early next year. That's CNBC speaking at. Again, White House economic advisor Hassett will be back at 3 or 4 percent growth by the end of next year.
A day old. It's mentioned already in the educational videos. You need to keep your experts level throughout the week. The levels I give you on Monday has to be there on your chart until Friday. They are very important. Throughout the week, they will be useful. Yeah, that bounce was just a fluke, and this rejection again to the perfection is also a fluke. Okay, just it happens all the time. The call out. We took another trade. 23 on the board. 20 hit. Success. Gold was a long, guys. Yeah, it is not scary. It is just like a small time YouTuber who is good and nobody gives a fuck about him. Nobody cares becoming his member or subscribing to him. It is only that good. Not if it was that good, then he would have been already very famous by now.
White House's Hassett says, I've been told some economic surveys are not completed. So Hassad, they're speaking on surveys that are affected during the government shutdown on CNBC.
Gold midpoint? No, we are long on gold. I'm not short. The call out was long on gold using our weekly expected move upper edge, bouncing from that. ARL, yeah, hope it happens. Mac, why? To be honest, no. Only members. If you will become a long time viewer, then yes, maybe yes. We just starting to see you. So if you are still around after a year, if me still like you after a year, then yes, I'll care about you. This, to be honest, this is a community of long-term viewers and the long-term members only. Because new people, they come, if I'm trading well, they get very excited. One day I trade bad, they start judging. And to be honest, I don't want to waste energy behind new people. Yeah, if you are a long-term viewer, you have seen me for very long, you are a member subscriber for very long, then yeah, I have some kind of emotional attachment with you. It's for new people, new traffic, to be honest, I don't have much, and I don't have any thoughts. No, because I have been hurt. I know I unnecessarily I give important for few people who were pretty new, didn't know what was their hidden
the trajectory
agenda
for inflation is really good.
And then I regret it. Why did I even give them that much of importance when they were there just to run their own agenda in the chat? Yeah, if we are all convinced for a very long time that we are a match for each other, then I will care about you. Okay, no worries. Welcome guys, welcome all to watch. But yeah, like I have to win your trust as a host. You also have to win my trust as a viewer to get my attention. You have gold plated toilets. Good for you. So anyway, let's go back to market, guys. I think this distraction, I don't like it. Let's talk markets. So what is going on? Are we happy with this bottom? I mean, we got the reaction. But I'm not sure whether we are ready to go back up. We want like something major, right? Some major event to happen, like maybe. So Broadcom has come into the midpoint. That is the major event. Like yesterday, right? Yesterday, Apple hit the midpoint and caused the reversal in the market. Either Russell has to come into the midpoint, Broadcom has come into the midpoint. That is good. But if Nvidia wants to come to the midpoint, there's still a lot of room remaining for Nvidia to come down. So this level I showed you was good. At least we got a good reactionary bounce there from this zone, right, to the penny, 485 all the way till 540 and change. Other thing which might help today is the lower volume in the market because of Veterans Day. The volume is still lighter. That's why the selling was little bit controlled. You didn't see any panic where the VIX spikes, crazy kind of selling today. It was a very controlled selling. VIX is still like barely up, barely in green, up 0.97%. So not even 1% up spike in the VIX. So yeah. So what is the point? What is the point means you might get the VWAP. You might get the VWAP here from our master's level because of the lower volume, because of less momentum today on the selling side, and we have Broadcom at the midpoint. Ideally, I would have preferred Russell also to get to the midpoint. We are cautious long should work. XLK down. Okay, you can check on XLK. Yeah, it is midway, right? It has gap to fill as well. It can come into the midpoint. Semiconductors, yeah, semiconductor, I think coming closer to the midpoint, it can fill the gap. Broadcom has already done it. It was one of our candidate for the midpoint. Nvidia, as I mentioned, it still has a long way to go in case it wants to come down. But I think because of the lower volume, it might take a little bit longer. Anyway, I'm at least not punching longs. I'm just watching as of now. I have no issues waiting a bit longer for market to bottom out. Short excitement is little bit over for me because that momentum has now. Europe will be gone, right? In another few minutes, Europe will be gone. Volume is going to further decline, and on the lower volume, it's a bit hard to sell the markets. You need big money, you need more volume to sell the markets. Yeah, you have to have 5 trading days. So if you achieved your profit target, you have to trade, and 50% consistency rule during the evaluation.
And Hassett has concluded their remarks on CNBC.
Yeah, so if it is not a financial advice, keep it little bit less, Mac. We had some problems of extreme recommendations in the chat before. So again, this is consider it as a warning or whatever. Like, yeah, if you have something, yeah, once in a while you drop your long bias, this and that. But extreme analysis in the chat, extreme go long here, go short here, do this, do that, don't do this. It will not be entertained. Yeah, just setting the ground rules. It's okay. Once in a while, you can tell today I'm feeling bullish, bearish. But thinking that people are coming to just watch your numbers or opinion in the chat, you might be mistaken. It is not going to be entertained here. We had problems in the past where people go completely, like full port what to do, what others should do. Yeah, but just keep it low. Too much of chatter in the chat box, I am not able to appreciate, because we have our own point of view, our own system. It's okay, someone can be bullish, bearish, we don't care, but extreme analysis in the chat, just open your YouTube channel, right? If you have so much of interest in, one day I just banned one guy. He came, you seem to be a good trader, let me give you a call out, or let me tell you a trade. I give it to another YouTuber. Their community is happy, so let me give you. Moment he said that, he got banned. He was still trying to search what trade he was going to give us next. Poor guy could not type next. Yeah, not looking for any help here in the chat, and extreme commentaries in the chat. Ben, no, I in general, to be honest, I don't have any problem. But sometimes people like they literally overtake the chat. Somehow they feel like people are like just joining this channel or stream just to see them in the chat. Like, where is my guy? Like, why don't I see the chat from that guy? you know if you have so much extreme interest in analyzing, sharing your point of view, yeah, open your own YouTube channel. It's free, anyone can do it. Technology is very cheaper these days. Yeah, just don't try to hijack existing whatever like communities people have built. Look at that run from Masters. Yeah, I know. That's the thing, right? We know our number. Like, do I really need someone in the chat to tell me what to do? Maybe it's a day high daily level or something. This fucking is been there for like 3 days. Like, it is working to the penny. Any small pause or rejection came at our level. Like, do you really think I'm looking for any help in the chat? This number is given to the masters. It was the morning analysis. Like, this will be becoming a double bottom from yesterday's low. We had low yesterday as well in this region. So that is what max with that lower volume we could see market doing today. In fact, this is also a planned daily low of the day today. So it's okay. You may have some other strategy. Good for you. More power to you. But yes, keep it a little lighter. I definitely am not going to take any trade based on the chat. And even if I know I will not take each and every trade, I may decide to pass, right? I'm not here to provide copy my trade service, right? So yeah, I may be long already in some other account. Yeah, some occasions I decided to choose short side as the trading for the live stream. For the long, maybe I'm long couple of micros already. So I don't need to show each and every trade, right? Unbelievably, it went to the exactly to the masters level and bounced back. You control the market? No, I do good homework. It takes me good 3 to 4 hours in the night to prepare those levels. And the levels, the numbers come well in advance for you guys who are members, so that at least you can mark them on your chart, have some kind of a mental planning. Like today's mental planning, right? That is what we were looking for. Today morning's plan this was our plan in the masters group. Market may come for this double bottom. You have masters level, may mark the bottom of the day, and it worked to the penny here. So for sure, like not looking like again that recommendation to trade only one micro. Yeah, maybe for you, you can trade one micro. Why me, right? So if you have some limitations, don't restrict others from achieving their full potential, right? So why I should recommend everyone to just trade one? Hey, if you are extremely new trader, you don't have idea what you are doing, what you are trading, you don't have a strategy, then yes, trade micro. But if you are knowing your stuff, you're using prop firms, you're using a bigger account, trade minis. Especially if you have this kind of a level which works to the penny, why one micro? Oh. I'm not a civil engineer architect. I was a technology architect. So I'm not sure I can help you with your house plan, Ben. Are you still long on gold? No, I think I was trailing and I got stopped out on my trail. So we already booked profit on gold.
In 10 minutes' time now, at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, ECB's Escriva due to be participating in a PIMEC Board of Directors conference.
Yes, Graham, we had double bottom. We got that reactionary bounce already from the double bottom from yesterday's low and our master's level. Now that we came crashing and took out that low, we are expecting further flush. I think Russell midpoint is what I'm looking for to mark the bottom of the day, or Nvidia midpoint. Nvidia midpoint or Russell midpoint might give us a good bottom for the day. Until that time, this is what could happen, right? You try to rally and then you could get really smacked down just like that. How's weather in Canada? It's snowing here for last 2-3 days now. Snow came early this year. Nice. Yeah, it should be summer there, right? In New Zealand during in December. So yeah, enjoy the nice weather. Always good to go back to your home country, right? Meet family, friends. December anyway would be slow for like markets. Things really slow down, especially between December 15th until that January 4th. It really slows down, guys. Market moves like a Globex session, tick by tick. Yeah, it is right now taking the opposite direction. Each time Nasdaq rally, gold is backing off little bit. If Nasdaq or ES dumps, gold catches a bid. It is little bit of inverse relationship going on right now there. So trying to recycle that one contract which we exited for small profit again. Yeah, so this is the problem we were supposed to face, right? If we short this late in the day now, at least morning volume is gone. Because of this holiday, bank holiday, Veterans Day, volume are little lighter in the market, and to get selling done, I don't know, it's a bit tough. But since Nvidia is weak, we may never know, right? I would still look for a new. I'll search for a new low here, and that huge sell-off, I still am not sure is on the card or not. We might end up, spending a lot of time here in this zone. So we may have to recycle here, back and forth, back and forth. You may not get a full-fledged big move. It is kind of a scalping range. Yes, attempting a breakout. Yeah, generally it is slower. Between December 15th and January 4th, there is very low volume. Professionals, big money, floor traders, they don't trade during those Christmas and New Year's. The volume are a little lighter. So keep recycling that one contract which I exit each time, bottom end of this range, and looking for this range to break lower, give us a new low. But yeah, volume is not going to cut it at this time of the day. It's going to be tough to get a huge sell off. It might keep doing like this, I don't know, for a bit longer. Mhm. ARL, don't worry, it was not meant for you. So you are good. I think it's not the long timers. I never had an issue with the long timers. It's only sometimes some new people. They're new, right? They don't know. So I have to always warn them. Just hang around, see what's the culture here. Each one trades their own strategy. Yeah, you like listening to me, my analysis, my trades. It's good. If you don't like, you have an option. Don't watch me. Watch someone else. But yeah, not it was not meant for you, RL. So we are cool. Don't worry. If I had any issue, I would have told you long ago. Like here, if someone constantly chirps in my ears like this is going up, dude, bro, this is going to go up, so it's okay. I'll lose a trade. I'll might probably blow one account. It's okay. I am not going to start, reversing my trade or do something only because you want me to do something. It's not going to happen. We had this idea the late in the day it is going to be tough to short. We said that right in the morning. That's why I was very determined and very good on the short side of trades in the morning. It was still a nice volume, good momentum in the market. Now things will be very difficult, especially on the downside, to get the sell off done, because on the declining volume, lower volume, path of least resistance is on the upside. But what happened here, it was an extreme like bidless market. So yeah, I mean that kind of created a little bit of doubt. Maybe we'll hit one resistance and we'll again roll over for a new low. As of now, this exercise is only just searching for one new low, and then we'll see. Maybe I'll start going long for the afternoon session. So ES is trying to lead this breakout. I have doubts on ES, so we will take a stop here. But if ES hits a resistance, I might jump back in the short at least. Still looking for a new low. I don't trust ES, guys. I have very low trust on ES to get the job done. ES was trying to lead this breakout, so I doubt. Whenever ES is leading a move, I have serious doubt on those moves. Dow Jones is headed towards the upside. Yeah, I mean Dow. That's healthcare, financials. Sectors are green, right? I told you. Financials up 0.45%, energy is up 1.6, healthcare is up 1.56. Dow has a big chunk of financial and healthcare in its top side, like Goldman Sachs, United Healthcare. Yeah, Dow can stay up. We can still bring the Nasdaq down. We don't need healthcare and financials to bring the Nasdaq down. All we need is one stock, Nvidia, to get red. It is already down 3.7%. It is enough to bring the Nasdaq down. So ES has one resistance coming up. I'm watching that. If we clear that resistance, then I'm okay. This market may not come down, but until we have that some overhead resistance to clear, I
So
want
Trump
to
is
stay
currently
short.
speaking live at the Veterans Day wreath-laying ceremony. We do have the live video on the feed. Trump says that House Speaker Johnson and Majority Leader Thune got a big victory in the stopgap bill.
Yeah, I did not like that we missed our exit here by one tick. I think I had two contract lined up here. We missed it. So this is not good. We might get pushed higher first and then might probably come down. Anyway, we failed to take profit there. So it will be a loss, especially we are catching a bid. ES going into its next resistance. Nasdaq's next resistance is much higher. I don't know if I can sustain that much of pain. But let's see. ES has the first call. 6,848 is what I'm watching on ES. It is at 6,847 for 50 right now. 6,847 50. If ES rejects 6,848 level, the short is still on for me. Else I'll take a call to eat a loss. ES at 6,848. ES trying to break 848. It is at 849.50 right now. Yeah. ES was able to break 848. So yeah. I still have
S&P 500 just paring back losses now.
and change drawdown room remaining in that account.
S&P close to flat on the session.
Yes, retesting its 6,848 level. Even stocks are down. What's pushing the market go higher? Market is not going higher. I think you might be mistaken calling market is going higher, where I still see market is down. Market go higher means it should be here. It is just a small dead cat bounce. It's coming right back in. ES below 848, 847. Now, the only thing is, because of the lower volume, it is very easy for them to manipulate and do this kind of a trick move. Like, eat the stop losses. They had a lot of open interest gathered here. Long short, long short, long short. And they just give a little bit of squeeze to the shorts. I don't think they are ready to go back up That's why I'm consistently short in this market. Okay, this trade helps. It adds a lot of drawdown room back in my account. I still need one big winner. Yeah, I don't think ES is below that 848. So much for relying on ES to do the breakout. It went fake the move above 848 so far. It is back to 848. I'm getting hungry. So I'll close in stop loss. This can continue for entire afternoon. We will have to do a lot of scalping to bring that one account back to life. Yeah, lighter volume, it is very difficult to get the sell off done. Then why are we short? It's only for one name. Nvidia has that vulnerability today. It is down. It got a nice bid. That's what helped with this rally. It got a nice little bid from 191.36 into 192.82. If Nvidia can roll over again, we might get one more flush. But if Nvidia is pushing higher, especially above 193.28, I think this market might go higher. Mhm. So ES leading this move. ES is the one which is attempting a breakout. I have serious doubts, guys, on ES. The only thing which is helping market is the lower volume, else this market is still capable of rolling over. Anyway, we'll have to scalp here. Lunch break might help me get little bit of energy for scalping. So at what point I start going long? Probably about this 25,600. I can long the market above that area. Up to that point, I would still look for any rotations down. This area I still feel we could roll over. Just want Nvidia to dip little bit. Nvidia is right now not giving any red candles. And ES is the supreme leader here. ES is the one which is leading this rally. So it's up to you guys how much you rely or trust ES. I have serious doubts on ES completing the move. So ES has sector strength, guys. Not that ES is just technically or tactically going up. ES has sector strengths. The financials, they are up 0.46. Energy is up 1.5. Healthcare is up 1.78%. Okay, so this is it. This is the last line in the sand. If we rotate, this is the last point to come down. Else we are going much higher, guys. This is my chance. This is my chance to see if my short is going to work. Beyond this, I don't short. I don't short the market. This could be my last short of the day.
Trump has concluded his remarks.
Strength in Nvidia. I think it is ready to blast towards the upside. Come on, come on. Yes, went to the daily midpoint, right? That was the key. Ah, come on. Nice. Very nice recovery for me. Yes, yes. Yes, midpoint work. Thanks for highlighting that. New day. I think you or someone highlighted the midpoint. I totally missed it. I was watching ES is breaking out, but I didn't knew what it is breaking out for. It was breaking out to get neutral for the day. So ES broke out of that 848 just to go fill the gap at 856.75. It became neutral, gap fill, and now getting some reaction, right? Some profit taking or whatever. People who went long at the bottom for the gap fill. The gap fill trade is done on ES. Now let's bring this ship down. How much down? Very much down. How much? Very much down. I don't know. For the starters, 520 down. Why do you take profit at 540? I have drawdown room to work with. Good thing is I have managed to recoup a lot of drawdown with this trade. So I'll be managing. I have put on a different hat, trade management hat, along with still need a one big badass trade. NQ gap fill. Oh my god, that is 160 point away. Yeah, I mean that is the next target. If you start rallying above this area,
says
you
Spanish
have
economies to continue growing at a similar pace.
yeah, you will go for the gap fill. You're right. I have reason, guys. I have valid reason to stay short. I know the volume is not helping today on the holiday, Veterans Day. The volumes are little lighter. Banks holiday, much lighter volume, especially in this afternoon session. Beyond this lunch hour, it is very difficult to get the sell-off done on a lower volume. Okay, Nvidia is weak. That is all it matters, right? If Nvidia is weak or not. Nvidia is again down below 3%, 3.38.
So seeing a post here from Politico reporter, excuse me, Punchbowl reporter, talking about when the House is going to be in. They say that, so citing a piece here. So with the anticipated return of the House to a regularly scheduled legislative session next week, members are advised that votes are also expected in the House next Friday, November 21st. This is a change from the previously announced schedule. So the reporter just saying that the House is going to be in next Friday now. Not sure if this is a change from when Johnson would like to vote for tomorrow, but just something that's popped up on our Newswise here.
Yeah, this is the problem on the lighter volume. It just wants to grind higher, it just wants to go sideways or float higher. Lower volume, it's very difficult to get the sell off done. You need volume, you need to create big sell candles, you need to create panic, you need to hit stop losses, you need to run through stop losses to create a big sell off. Very unfavorable conditions for the sell off. Only one name, Nvidia, still gives us the opportunity. Right now Nvidia is down 3.3%. Yeah, Nvidia owns this market, no doubt. The amount of money, dollar value going through Nvidia is immense each day. Anyway, we have stop loss in place. So yeah, next if we pop above, it is all gap fill. Nasdaq could rally 140 points for the gap fill on the upside. I will be open for going long about 25,600 area. Yes, we know that since morning the volume will be lighter because of the Veterans Day. We have that knowledge. Generally on the lower volume, market grinds higher. Path of least resistance is on upside. Only reason we are short is for Nvidia, which is weak, still capable of rolling this market over and still capable of printing a new low. Mhm. Yeah, Nvidia is getting another green candle. I think we might have to start going long. Yeah, I think probably it's time to start going. Playlist for the background music. No. Private, secret, unique. I want people to come to my stream to listen to music. Good music. I'm hungry, very hungry. But I also need one big trade. Could this be the one? 2600, I am confident. Beyond that, it could get really serious and in hurry. So I told you, right, I have no issues going long, but it needs to have like something behind it, right? Some meat behind the move. Here is Nvidia now pumping. Nvidia is not down anymore 3%, it is down 2.7, it is pumping. Adding one more at these highs. Nope. Come on. We'll re-enter at 2600 and below. Let's take some profit here. Come on. Are we going to get back on track? Looks like we are. Come on, come on. Yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah. Wait. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yay. Breakout are risky, guys. Breakouts are tough because you are like less room for error, and if it fails, it dumps all the way into the lows to take out that whatever whoever got long on this chain, they all get stopped out. So breakouts are very difficult to manage. You have to be very quick in decision making, and you have to be very quick on your hands to manage your trades. There's a Kool-Aid ad like this. I don't know. I have not seen that. We do have potential of gap fill, guys. 91 points. 91 point rally for the gap fill. But there will be pause point in between. Yeah, now I am having a very good day, guys. I can now eat my food. I'm very happy. Having awesome day across the board now. Here we could pause, but there's one more small push remaining before any pullback could happen. Okay, took my profit. It's time to go get my food, guys. Exit. That and all. Exit. Okay, out on all my positions. Let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. So this, don't short it, guys. It might go for the gap fill. 90 points more to go on the upside.
US stocks extend gains, Dow Jones up 1%. S&P 500 turns positive, last up 0.2%.
You should be still good, Nathan, for Broadcom. I picked it up right now. Um, I actually picked up a call for December 19th. It's in the money now, $80. It should be fine for you. News is on. There is at least nothing for this afternoon right now. Guys, I'll be on mute for next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you.
surely expecting Federal Reserve repo operation data. According to Analyst Day, AMD CEO Lisa Su says AMD has $45 billion in custom chip design revenue that will begin in 2026. CFPB sees sufficient funds for operations until at least December 31st. Trump on House shutdown vote says, I think they'll vote positively. Trump is currently speaking on ESPN. So just keep an eye on AMD shares. Just seeing a little bit of movement towards the upside here, as we'll see a little bit of movement towards the outside on the S&P 500 as well. Again, you had the headline from AMD CEO Lisa Su. The AMD has $45 billion in custom chip design revenue that will begin in 2026, according to Analyst Day.
So yeah, Dow Jones have now hit the upper edge of our expected move. It was on the move. Right candidate to go tag the upper edge of the expected move. Achieved to the perfection on Dow. There's always a reason why market moves. If Dow Jones
AMD
was strong,
CEO Su says customers are not leveling off AI investments.
that was the right candidate for long today for upper edge.
AMD CEO Su says demand is insatiable for AI compute infrastructure. So we do have a video of AMD CEO Su. We'll pop it on the feed for you to watch. We have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch. AMD sinking to session low, down 3.3%. Again, as AMD CEO speaks here, again, started off with saying AMD has $45 billion in custom chip design revenue that will begin in 2026. Then went on to say that customers are not leveling off AI investments and demand is insatiable for AI compute infrastructure.
I did not understand even a word. Is demand sensational or demand is not up to the mark as what the expectations are? Demand insatiable for AI compute infrastructure. That is what AMD CEO Stu says. Demand insatiable for AI compute infrastructure. Customers not leveling off AI investments.
AMD CEO sees TAM for AI computer chips of $1 trillion by 2030.
Okay. AMD to see something good, I go long. Very helpful. Thank you. So recycling that one contract which we exited for profit. It means they want it. Oh my god. Oh. Finally break even now.
And Trump ends remarks on ESPN.
Yeah, gold again heading towards our upper edge one more time, but it has level in between, right? It has your NPL level in between. So if it holds, it can still prevent that upper edge. It can still be like taking a bounce of upper edge already and continuing higher. So especially if this Nasdaq dips back into the view up, gold might still get an uptick. Remember 230 it settles, right? So not much time left in the gold movement today.
AMD sees tens of billions of data center revenue in 2027. So AMD sees data center growth of more than 80% CAGR. AMD data center growth target is for AI chips in data center. So just off the back of the headline, AMD sees tens of billions of data center revenue in 2027, sees data center growth of more than 80% CAGR. Did see a bit of a wick up towards the upside for AMD. AMD sees 3 to 5 year annual revenue growth of 35% CAGR. They see overall data center growth of more than 60% CAGR. So again, AMD sees overall data center growth of more than 60% compound annual growth rate. So now seeing AMD shares currently down by about 0.1%. And now going into positive territory, up about 0.5%. AMD CEO Su concludes remarks at presentation at Analyst Day event. So it said AMD shares turning positive during Analyst Day presentation. Seeing Dow extending gains, last up 0.6%.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Now we are talking again. Guys back. Guys back. Guys back with PNL. Yeah, so I told you, right? I'll be long. I think I have demonstrated my longs enough. About 2600, I have been confidently long. There was an element of doubt when Nvidia was weak. We were selling off. We were all short in the morning. This what happened here created that doubt, like that selling which went through the tape. I thought like there could be more follow through. I saw a lot of volume at that point go through. Maybe that was the last lot of the volume left for that Veterans Day or before Europe was gone. Here I don't know, that's why my shot did not work. I took some losses, but once we were about 2600 area, in fact I started going long into 2600 area just below VWAP. After that, whatever failure to bring it down here, already I started going long, now all the way into the gap fill zone. I do not want to get stopped out on this last runner I got, because next trade I'll punch is again long, so I'll just give it a little bit wider room, let it breathe. We have nice profit now. We use our own profit as our drawdown room, like house money basically, not risking anything from the original drawdown. One account I can certainly push, although this trade is still copied in multiple account. We'll see. Not sure if you realize I added here one more at the highs, one more contract here, just added now. You must be crazy. Market has gone up this much, and this much. Yeah, and I add here at the top. Yes, I did. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. There's the exit. Where is the exit? 80, come on, 80. 80 has a big volume, it is going to dump. I don't care about 80. I'll take something above 80. 80, not for me. There is gold. Break of 80s. Something above 80. I like something about 80. Oh, missed out. Come on, one more time. Let's go about 80. I think that was my opportunity. I failed to take profit at 83. There was something about 80, I know. There's something about 80 I wanted. So let's give it another go. Come on.
Dutch Economy Minister
Let's take out
Karaman
80s.
says we're committed to securing supply in the semiconductor sector.
There's something
and
about
with
80.
Sefcovic, I'm determined to ensure the supply chains are restored as quickly as possible.
And here we go at it. One more time.
And in that, to this end, we're working closely with European and international partners. This is Dutch Economy Minister Karaman saying that he spoke to E. Sefcovic about next period.
Come on, come on. So anyway, we got something above 80. That's what I wanted to see. There should be something above 80. 83 is so far high. 83.50. I don't know. I was positioned for 84.50. So missed out on taking profit, but should still be fine. Why don't you add one more? I added one more here. Now you're getting too overconfident. We'll see. Come on. Come on. Let's go punch that 80 out. Come on. 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 There you go. First one. Second one. Let's do it. If I had micro, I would have kept it all the way till 700 and above, but is it E-mini? Let's see if I can get that 84.50. Yeah, it's a big number, 80. There's a lot of always 20 point before that big round number. There's always a lot of volume. Come on. Okay, there's the fill. Come on. Oh, yes. Let's do it. There you go. Thank you, Samuel, for becoming a subscriber. Appreciate it. Welcome. Left side numbers are today's your profit. Yeah, it's been like that for many weeks, not just today. It's been weeks and weeks, couple of months actually. We are on a roll here. All done live. That's secret, Manjunath. Not everything gets revealed here. Yeah, some funded, some evaluation. Don't worry, I'm not a very super crazy millionaire yet. Multi-millionaire, I'm already a millionaire. Not crazy multi-millionaire. Yeah, almost every day from 2. Yeah, especially since this new paradigm group has started, guys. So a lot of call out. I counted one today as a failed trade.
To Bank of France publishing monthly reports, they say French economy to grow slightly in the fourth quarter.
I counted one trade today as a failed trade.
So French central bank
And
sees
the last
slight
one was success
quarterly
as well.
growth in Q4 after 0.5% growth in Q3.
Yeah, so far 22. We picked up the speed today in between yesterday and today. I think we went from 9 to 26 trades, 22 success so far in the new paradigm category. Last month it was 93% win rate. So yeah, even though it was not a failure, I just flip flop. Whenever I flip flop, like like here, right? I flip flop from short, right? Initially I wanted to short, but again my failure came only in this zone, right? I was short bias only up to this point, right? Here, because we had this sell off, right? We had this big sell here, a small dead cat bounce. I wanted to short this zone. I think I was short here. I don't know how much wide stop loss people use, but between this and this, I accepted, I shorted and I failed. I accepted that call out as a failed call out, and then since then I have been long on the stream, and the call outs have been all long, and the final long came here, just above 80, something above 80 I wanted. I got that, and now I did count that as a failed trade, even though I just flip flop, but it's okay. I have to be like very decisive. I cannot flip flop. In my mind, I can flip flop, but at least for outside world, it has to be one decision: long or short. Long or short. It was initially short, and then I flipped to long. And how good is that exit above 80 now? I told you, right? There's something above 80. I don't care about 80s. We knocked 80 into 96. And here we are coming right back down now. I was a millionaire before trading, Sammy. I mean, I live in Toronto, right? I worked for 18 years in IT as an architect. I had money. But it's an expensive city. Living in Canada is no joke. Owning a home in Canada is no joke. Especially in Toronto region, very expensive. But yeah, not crazy where I'm living a dream or something like that. Just everyone who owns a townhouse or a semi-detached home here in Toronto is a millionaire. It's very high real estate prices, very high. There's no why, like there's no reason for everything. Why Toronto? There's no reason for everything, right? I just live here.
According to an energy minister, Romania will not ask for an extension of November 21st deadline imposed by US on loophole sanctions.
Yes, it's very expensive here. Vancouver region, Toronto region, very expensive. So I had very awesome day today. This is just on screen, right? I have more profit on my other screens also, but it's okay. Who cares, right? What difference it is going to make? Like, if I add few more, does it make any difference? No. Does it increase the subscriber count? Does it increase anything from the ad revenue, membership revenue? Nothing. Yeah, I got couple of $1,000 with funded account with Tradify, couple of $1,000 with Legends Trading, some personal accounts traded as well. Take Profit Trader, $2,960. Top Step, $1,000 gain. It's on and on and on. You saved that account? Yes, absolutely. Saved that account and very strong recovery. In fact, I looped in few more accounts along the way. See, that's the thing, right? If I take a loss, when I'm not sure, when I think like, I may have a situation like here, right? I have this problem. Like when the market sells off, right? Market sells off, it creates a trap, short trap, that you think like it's A, B, and C pattern, one more leg coming down. And Nvidia was weak at that point, right? So I have been trapped in this kind of situation. So whenever I do that risky setup, right? Like in the morning we were confident short, but like initially I think we were long here, we got stopped out
of Lukoil's Romanian company to ensure international sanctions are enforced, jobs are protected, and energy stability is kept.
I think my main drawdown did not come by shorting. That's why I said, right, even though it's not a failed trade, the short I took, but I still counted it as a failed trade. The real failure came here when I went long on that pullback, and that was not part of the call out. I think I don't remember now, but this is where I took real failure. So this created a doubt in my mind, like buying that risky pullback, right? It was coming very strong when I went long. So that is where I risked only one account. That account went in drawdown, and then on the way back up, when I was confident on the recovery, I looped in more accounts because those were the confident and I can copy trade them multiple account. So those are the constant decision I am making. So when people see me judge, right, a failed trade, yeah, but I also know what risk I am taking. I will not loop or copy those kind of a risky trade in multiple account. Let it loose, because during that loss also I discovered, right, I was wrong. I had to correct, I had to change my bias, I had to convince myself that it's not going down anymore, it's turning around. I got some initial wins, couple of long, and then the confident win is where all the other account gets looped in, and those confident trades get copied to multiple accounts. So yeah, those are the constant battle along with the live stream, managing my own emotions. I need to fight, making a choice of letting one account, if I'm losing, let one account, risk that one account where I have some drawdown. And once I see like I'm getting confident now, it's working well, I will start looping in more account. Which copy trader I use Replicanto. Here's the link on how I copy my trade video. Yeah, how to copy trade across multiple prop firm accounts. That's the way I copy my trade using that tool in the chat. Yeah, so Christian, it comes with the time. I have also blown many accounts trying to copy trade across multiple account each trade, because it is very difficult to switch between the mentality. Is it across all account now? Why now? What happens to the other account? What if one account fails? Will I be able to use that remaining less drawdown with other account? It creates confusion, but I mean, those are the things to master, right? In the year 3, 4, and 5. I mean, you cannot expect anyone to be at that level on their year 1. But year 2, year 3 market is still going to go up 200, 300 point or go down 300, 400 point. You're still going to go long by punching buy order. You're still going to short by punching short or sell button, right? So these are the kind of things you master in the year 3, 4, 5, right? Yeah, okay. Make a choice. There will be losses, there will be losing trade, there will be losing accounts, but do you have that kind of a maturity to not self-sabotage all the accounts, right? You are feeling emotional, you are feeling tilted, you are experiencing a drawdown, you are at a verge of losing account. Why not restrict the damage? Why not localize the damage to one account or two account max? When you are feeling confident, can you bounce back from that failure? Can you bounce back? Can you dominate now after bouncing back? So this is like total domination after recovering from a loss. Yeah, getting back on your feet, recovering drawdown. I guided you along each way. Now able to recover my drawdown room, feel confident, and then finally comes the domination. Yeah, it's a constant battle, guys. These are the kind of things you improve on in the year 3, 4, and 5. See, dump on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. You want me to talk about any short side? Okay, I can run a scam. Can run a scan. So levels, guys, levels are doing the talking. I may quickly flash my level one more time just to tell you secret of the success. Look at that. This is our master's level for the bottom. Recovery here. Pause was at our expert level. Bounce from our new paradigm level. Next, consolidation at new paradigm level. Next, in between point is experts level where people are getting bearish. This is just doing back and forth at our level. Still have a recovery to complete at this area. So no, as of now I am not ready to short this market. This is still in our zone to continue to buy the dip and hold at least until the gap fill happens. If I look across outside Nasdaq chart, Nvidia is still okay. Microsoft, Apple are pumping. I don't think I want to short this market. Nvidia has some red candles. That is the reason of small pullback here. But I'm not ready to short this market yet.
AMD shares last down 1.9%.
Here you go, getting bought. Told you, right? I'm not ready to short this market. This is still, guys, consider becoming member. I don't know until what time you plan to watch me just like this from the sidelines. Or you know what, this is working. This is a good working relation, RDGD. I don't need to become member. You come, you share your levels, trade for free. I like it that way. I don't want to learn. I don't want to go crazy on your levels. I like this relationship, open relationship, right? You're making mistake. Open relation is not good. You have to commit. You need to get that conviction also, right? Buying or following someone online randomly is not good. What if you have prepared those levels, seen the market through those levels, through those lenses, agree with it, you have your own, due diligence done. You maybe slap your indicators you may have, or your own strategy, or your trend lines, or your patterns, and see if it makes sense. Now it gives you more confidence, and then you can give partial success to me. By the way, RDGD's level also confirmed that it's a good long. I was already thinking to go long, and now I have a clear target and a stop loss where I can place. That can refine my trading even bit more. I mean, else I would have been always a micro trader. I mean, those are the kind of things you are looking for when you commit. Okay, I don't ask for more. Okay, don't worry. What mindful trade? No, I am sorry. I may have missed it. Knowledge or something, right? I know you kind of praised me for my knowledge. That you generally do. If you have different praises today, I may revisit your chat. I think I saw once you gave some credit to my knowledge or something. Thank you. So what was the comment? Did we miss? Oh yeah, I just heard in half sleep at 5 am that gold will go to the weekly high, and 2.1k trade. It recovered 1.7k loss from the earlier night. Okay, nice. So what you're saying is you can follow my instruction and my levels and my analysis even while half asleep. And here people are not ready to become member. Oh my God, I gave him the money. I become poor. Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy. No worries. Welcome. Yeah, this is usual thing, right? Not like I had anything special in mind today for gold call out or something. This is generally what we do, right? We look for the upper edge of the expected move to happen, right? And you can get some reaction once it tags, but the idea is you're not completely rejecting and going down, right? Unless there is a catalyst. But most of the time this is what plays out, right? You tag, you get a reaction. Sometimes you are below it, sometimes you are above it, and then seeing that lower high here, most likely that it would have dropped here, and buying this would have been a more confident long. That's what my morning analysis was. Like, if someone is short already, who is in that short against that lower high, hold your short into that area. And if someone is looking to go long, do not long this until this happens. Once it has tagged, then you will be more confident holding this long. And the long has also been working. In fact, this was our call out today, the long on the gold from that bounce. It is very normal, guys. It is very bread and butter trade or setup for us. That's how we trade the upper edge. And if there is a catalyst, like for Nvidia we have a catalyst, that's where you get a full-fledged flush. That's Nvidia for you. Tag the upper edge and full-fledged flush. Although ideally I would have wanted a full midpoint retracement. But guys, today is Veterans Day, lower volume, and that's where the confusion was, right? That only flip-flop I did was here. I was getting all geared up for that flush into that area. We managed to caught a bid, and I self-corrected myself, right? That it's okay. For today, Veterans Day, lower volume, the flush will be hard to happen. So let's start going long. So there's always something, guys, right? Something, which I'm thinking. There is not like I sound emotional when I don't know, when I react to some comments, or when I'm like little bit agitated with the decisions sometimes I make on the trading front. But behind those emotional reactions, the logic is very much technical. Okay, so don't make a mistake of considering he's an emotional trader. The emotions are there because of whatever, like the output, right? But behind the scene, the emotions are because there was some kind of a thought process I had, and Yeah, I mean, it just, sometimes need longer. It might just be another session, guys, by Friday or by Thursday tomorrow or Wednesday. It's just Tuesday today, right? We still have a lot of time to get back here now. So sometimes, you're just like, I think sizing is what causes everything. Today you found me trading 3 or 4 contracts. I think that is what again caused the drawdown. Every time I am in more than one contract or more than 2 contracts. I think 2 is the right sweet spot for me. Anything I am about to contract, that is where I set up myself. I set up myself for a failure. If I had even half the knowledge as you have, I would have got double agitated by some such comment. So you are good. Yeah, I mean, there will be some kind of a good plan behind the scene for which I am going long or short, and who didn't knew, like, this was the morning analysis, right? The most you might get from the market today is the double bottom at your master's level. So that is all you got, right? Today, double bottom, that was my analysis. Today you may not get the full-fledged flush into the midpoint. Today being Veterans Day, lower volume, all you might get is the double bottom. We got a perfect double bottom at our master's level. It also coincides with your daily low, and that should be it. We should be able to live with that low for today. The only thing which was creating that false effect was here, right? Nvidia. This was, and it's still a candidate. This is still a dead cat bounce category before it rotates down. So there is always something which creates that element of doubt, right? So this created that element of doubt, and you feel agitated, right? Wasn't this my morning plan that this is it, like double bottom is what I'm looking for? I can live with that low. That will be the daily low. We'll look for the gap fill, and then you are presented with this situation, right? Take that, and now talk. I mean, 10 out of 10 time I will analyze that this is coming down. This is coming down by tomorrow at least. So yeah, you will have this kind of a conflicting priorities, and I have made some mistakes in the past of ignoring Nvidia. So I generally don't want to bet against Nvidia. If it is going down, which means we have to trade down, and I mean, we had a lot of profit. Not that one account would have mattered. We had all short in the morning, and look at the all longs now in the afternoon, and this is where that drama happened for me. So yeah, there is no reversal without a drama in the market. Especially this bottoming process is never easy. So anyway, guys, good day overall. At the end, right, the end result matters, and the end result for our Apple trade is playing out really well. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show. It changes daily, NPL level, just like masters. So, mindful trader, I told you, right? In the gold, you have NPL level in between. You know, NPL level are the most powerful levels we have. So it prevented that second drop into your weekly high, and that turned out to be a still good long opportunity for that next target you had, which was our Tuesday midpoint. Look at that, guys. NPL level in between. This was a mindful traders question, like, are we dipping again here into weekly high? No, there's a level in between, NPL sending right back up. So guys, levels are well done, well calculated, and the kind of trading you saw, right, adding at the highs confidently, going for that next level, it is not possible if there was any human discretion, if there was any personal trend line analysis or 4 hour 3 hour chart analysis, demand supply analysis was involved, I would never trade like that the way I traded. That nobody can help. I'm just telling you, right, how and where I get my conviction. I have plotted all my levels. I know they work really well. If you plotted all the levels for the week at least, all you need to do is mechanical decision making, no personal or no human discretion involved. Sometimes previous week levels also help, but generally I recommend, right, because then it will be too much to manage, like everything will be a level, then you'll never be able to hold the trade well, because there is always something which is doing the anti analysis of long, because there is a level now from last week, it is a short. So yeah, you want to have a clean slate for each week. because 2-3 weeks in, this could, yeah, this could be a total, like, everything is a level then. So I think the gold is done for today. I don't think you should stay in the trade for gold anymore. It's settling at 230. Crude oil settlement, we'll also hear it at 230 now.
NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $61.04 a barrel, up 91 cents or 1.51%. NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at around $2.01 a gallon. NYMEX diesel December futures settle at around $2.57 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at around $4.56.
Yeah, so yeah, in that afternoon there were two things, right? One was Nvidia was weak, and the other thing which was doubtful for me was the ES. ES was the one who was leading that rally on the upside. So that was another reason I doubted whether the up move will be possible or not. So both Nvidia turned around and ES led the market. ES right now as we speak is up 0.29%, while Nasdaq is still in red. So ES first time in a long time has not disappointed. It did fill the gap and turned positive for the session now. It has sector strength, guys. It has healthcare up 2%. Maybe I should have opened up healthcare. It's in fact above weekly expected move upper range. No wonder ES is strong. Healthcare above. Energy at the upper edge of the expected move. You can see, right? Financial already green for the week. That is where it is getting its strength from. Healthcare super strong. Financial super strong. Energy super strong. Today I should not have doubted ES. So yeah, next lesson learned. You can doubt ES, but do make sure that you open. I was reading it loud that financials are strong, healthcare are strong. I never opened their chart, just read the tape. I should have probably opened the chart. It was really strong. Yeah, we had a new subscriber today. Thank you so much. I think Rob is what I saw that name appear. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. So you can see right now the loss, if at all, or any bluff, any confusion, it is just a learning lesson, right? Like, what did I miss today? In ES, yeah, I was aware the sectors are strong. Maybe I should have just glanced at their chart. They are not just like up kind of a sector up. They are like, they are crazy up today. Look at that hockey stick on healthcare, and look at that Dow also, right? Dow also I bitch a lot. It is also a hockey stick. Today it has a very clean move. Thin on levels, because if you see from our experts perspective, no levels, right? Very thin on levels. So it's just a bet from midpoint to yesterday's close. Yesterday's close to weekly high. Nothing to trade, nothing to break down the trade into smaller pieces. That's one of the reason why I don't trade Dow. Thin on levels, it only has Friday expiration, doesn't have 0 DTE like Nasdaq, ES, Russell. Dow only has Friday options expiry. Very less knowledge on what options markets are betting on day-to-day basis on Dow. You have to always take a blind bet for the Friday expirations. I don't like it. I like trade being broken down into what we are expected to do by Monday, what by Tuesday, what by Wednesday, what by Thursday, what by Friday. Monday in the book, again recalculate what are we planning to do for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday in the book, again recalculate what we will do for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday in the book, exercise repeats and the journey continues from one level to the second level, right? That Friday expiration looks like this in ES. Gets more crazier as the week progresses, gets more crazier in Russell. They all have 0 DT. So very good idea of what the market is supposed to do, where it is supposed to go, what we are supposed to bounce from, what we are supposed to reject from, where we are supposed to consolidate. I like a complete picture. I don't like half picture. Half knowledge, half picture. At least in the stock market, intraday trading, anything can go wrong anytime. No half measures. No half picture and no half measures in the market. Hit the like button, guys, if you are still watching me, enjoying the show analysis. Hmm, bit difficult, Ram Krishna. It's time, right? And also the volume. It's a Veterans Day holiday. Banks are closed. Volumes are very light. In fact, this was very predictable, and that's where I was very confident on the longs. The up move was very predictable, confident. Down move is like it's asking too much of this market. So how about we flip the question? Can NQ go even higher from this level? Absolutely. I think that is the right question to ask. Can NQ further go higher, or can it continue to go higher? Absolutely. So what is the reason why it will continue to go up? Because we still have gap to fill, right? Nasdaq still negative, down 59 points. We can easily go up 59 points to do the gap fill and get green for the day. The only reason it will not do gap fill is because Nvidia is weak. Right now it's still down 2.6%. So yeah, we might finish here or little lower and keep Nasdaq negative for the day. While rest all market, right? Dow Jones, ES, Russell sectors, financial, healthcare, energy, they all finish green except for Nasdaq, which could be the only index or the only sector, obviously along with the semiconductors, because they are the major component of Nasdaq, semiconductors and technology. They might finish red. For those headline reasons, it can finish red where it is or a little bit lower. Sell off, the only outlier chance I see is Nvidia puking. At the end of the day, Nvidia right now it is down 2.6, it goes down 4.6% for the day, makes a new session low. Yeah, and that is the only case I see market coming down into the close. Nvidia dumping. That I have no way of predicting when and how Nvidia will dump. It happened like last Friday, TC22. He was looking for the short in that last 30 minutes of the day. There was some announcement for Nvidia related to trade war or something, and it dumped. Anything can happen in the market, but if that kind of event happen, then yes, absolutely, in that and only that scenario it can come down right now. Others, they all need to get bearish at the same time, which is generally, there can be a company specific news. There cannot be a company specific news for all the all the individual tickers at the same time.
Brent crude futures settle at $65.16 a barrel, up $1.10 or 1.72%. According to CBS News, Saudi Arabia is hosting a US-Saudi investment summit on Wednesday, November the 19th in Washington, D.C.
Carl, yeah, I know it has made our trading so easy. I sometimes fear like I could be making, too much money. Too much money, which, I don't even have psychology to, where, it could be little like overwhelming, right? It did happen once. I think I had a $40,000 month. It was not, I had $20,000 payout, okay, couple of times. So it is in my psychology to receive 21,000 of payout. So once one month I crossed 40,000. It was too much, it was very overwhelming. I felt like too much money now. I never imagined I would make that much money in a month. What kind of trade are you waiting for now? Carl just mentioned people who are member, they have levels. There is a easy 20 pointer trade, 30 pointer trade. All these are like from our levels, these scalps. Like this is all from level to level. I mean, it is our scalping setup. I'm intentionally not trading it. Some people make that much money in a year. I know. That's why I have lived in US many years. I was consultant. I was traveling often to US. I spent many, like at least 7-8 years in US, different states. I know, 50K, 40K, like average American only make that much, right? A year. Can be too overwhelming sometimes, making that much amount of money. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, and again, right now, I'm done. How much money should I make? If you do the total right now, it is 336. I don't even want to count. Is it well above 30,000? 2,915 plus 2,910 plus 2,880 plus 2,875 plus 2,870 plus 2,310 plus 1,740 plus 1,735 plus 1,735 plus 1,735 plus I almost lost the count. How many? 1,735 30 725 plus 105 505 105 505. So on screen itself, on the live stream, we did $32,000. Here on my other screen I have 1,008. Another screen I have 1,102. Another screen I have 1,036 plus another 1,035 plus I got three $1,138 and I got like 200 in my personal AMP account, just one micro, $200, $40,000 in a day. You tell me, like, what should I look for? Is it not enough? $40,440. Even if I can see a trade, I don't want to take a trade. It's too much. I won't be able to sleep seeing that much of money. But yeah, jokes apart, I have made 30-40K many number of times in a day. No, we get share of this SPY trader. Not all of this will make it to the payout. Some will get burnt along the way. From some I will withdraw $2,700, $2,750, or some I will withdraw $3,500. Some I would be able to withdraw half profit. Yeah, by the end of this month, this could turn out to be somewhere between $20,000 to $30,000 in payout. No, mindful trader. It's again some evaluation, some funded account which requires a buffer to be maintained. And while it is in the buffer, you take one payout. By the time we accumulate more money for the next payout, I might blow the account or something like that. So yeah, on an average 20 to 30K is what last few months I have been making. Once, as I said, right, my highest month was 40,000. Not even 40,000, it was 39,700, and it was too overwhelming. Favorite platform: Tradify, Take Profit Trader, and Apex. So anywhere like bad month now is $12,000 to $14,000 in withdrawal. Good month is, average month is 20,000, somewhere between 20, like 18 to 25,000 average month. Best month has been 39,700 something. It was already overwhelming. Like I just blew few accounts just like that. I feel so happy now. I can take more risk. Maybe I should go for more money. And that stupid, psychology. Now you're happy, you have blown 10 account. Do you feel like little grounded? Now get back to what you do best. It happens, guys. You need psychology also to make many millions of dollars trading. It takes time to build that money mindset. One thing, that's why I always come on the live stream is, you're focused, right? It's okay. I take it like, as I mentioned, right, on the skills. I consider it as a skills game more than a money game. When I'm on the live stream, I'm analyzing, I'm sharing my levels, I'm trying to best manage my trades. So it becomes more of a skill conversation, and money takes the secondary or the backseat. That mode I operate well. That mode I will make many millions in the market. The moment I go back, I am the greatest, I am going to make a lot of money, this is easy breezy, my levels work awesome, all I need to do be a little bit patient, trade right size. Yeah, if I make it look and think it is so easy, then no, then I soon get a reality check. It is still good, the levels are fine, you still need to do proper due diligence, you still need to apply yourself in the market, you still need to manage your trade, you still need to make sure that one losing trade doesn't derail your all the accounts progress. One losing session, you still are able to bounce back, fight hard, have that fire in your belly that you still want this desperately. I mean, all these things, guys, I think these are like for the high performing athletes also, right? It is okay, it is easy, and maybe after a huge amount of hard work training, someone can reach a top, right? But to stay at the top is the most difficult part. Like, you had one good week, one good month, or one good payout, but to be able to repeat it, it is very difficult. Yes, that psychology is scary. The moment I shared that I had made 110,000, it went all downhill from there for you. That can happen. I mean, we somehow lose focus, and that's why I have always avoided branding my channel around the payout, right? I did try to make some videos a year or 2 years ago. I used to do payout videos, like I got 26,000, $30,000 in payout. There are some videos on my channel you can watch. But I soon realized, right, if I completely rely on the PNLs and brand myself and look through those lenses, I mean, look here what we have achieved. Here we are able to nail each and every. It's levels, guys. What I am looking for in the market, this is all levels. This is like my members are scalping 20 point easy here, long to short, short to long. It is all scalping between the levels. Yeah, the moment I decided no, this is the right way for me to conduct myself on the live stream, and if I am going to share my knowledge, I'm going to charge it. I'm not going to give it for free. It's a very important knowledge, it's a very important skill, and especially in this world where everything is crap out there, if I have something good, I'm going to ask money for it. Plus it will be a reasonable amount, as I mentioned, right? I was an architect, I was my company would charge $250 or $200 per hour, my charge. So this is nothing, right? $50 for entire month for my master's level, $6 for my weekly level. For entire month you get the weekly, like a daily live show. So this is what you get, right? When you become member, you get access to my weekly levels, you get access to pre-market show, weekly levels I explain every morning, all 5 days of the week I explain my weekly level, 8:15 a.m. Daily levels, I explain my daily levels each day, Monday to Friday. So masters get to see weekly level discussion and also the daily level discussion, and new paradigm get to see weekly, daily, and whatever intraday strategies. Complete, full-fledged, right? Here we have little less level, we are very thick on the levels here. That's where I said, right? It's okay. While I'm getting myself fully. Yeah, go ahead. Ask your question. Yeah, it's very holistic, right? The strategy also, as I keep repeating myself and I keep demonstrating, works not only in futures but also with the stocks, options now. Each single trade here in the Nasdaq was achievable in the QQQs today. I repeat this each day. People don't believe it. They go back and I don't know, they come back tomorrow morning again. This every single trade today you saw here, I executed on the Nasdaq with our master's level double bottom, a bottom, small, each of this scalp here. You think this was alone happening in the futures? You're wrong. If this was NQ, this was exactly mirrored in the QQQ using options. Look here, exact same mirroring, same masters level here, double bottom, a bottom here in the masters or new paradigm. Here's the scalp. Exact same replica of what we did in NQ was repeated in the options world using QQQs. Exact 1:1. It's not easy. Nasdaq stays open for 23 hours. Nasdaq range is immense. Nasdaq moves for more longer time. Nasdaq's order flow is different. Be able to achieve that with QQQs with the exact same precision. I have not been able to plot Monday and Tuesday experts level, and then Wednesday onward I am able to do. I start plotting from Wednesday onward. You are missing the most important level. Monday's level are most critical, mindful trader, because Monday's level are built with lot of volume. When Friday market closes, expirations happen. The next first expiry available to roll over any left or positions on Friday, or in the money someone wants to continue roll over, the next contract available is for next Monday. Monday's volumes are always high. If anything, you should never miss Monday's level. Monday's level are most important. Friday's level are also equally important. Monday and Friday are the most important level. Those are the levels where the highest volume is conducted. Pick up any options expiry. Monday and Friday expiration has the most volume. And no, you cannot skip any days. You have to have every day. I mean, look at today. Today's all trading is, these are Monday's level. These are Monday's level we are trading. Those blue line are Monday level. And around them you have masters and new paradigm. So most volume, remember, is always on Monday and on Fridays, because Friday is a weekly expiry and Monday is the first day after the weekend. 2 days the markets are closed. You need to price in risk for 2 days, Friday, Saturday, Friday evening, Saturday, Sunday. Monday is the first place where you get to place the bet, where you get to place your hedges in the market. Why spawn? Because Nasdaq had the level, right? That's why we track. And why there's always a small risk, right, of missing by few pennies. So if you have marked my SPY level, where did we bounce without my level? Tell me. There's a level here on the SPY, 4 bottoms, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that bounce, look at that bounce, look at that bounce, look at this bounce from each of this level into the next level. It's done, guys. I don't know, guys, this is where I feel like very frustrated, like, not able to, very bad salesman. Die, Sheldon, die. In Big Bang Theory, right, there is one, right? Die, Sheldon, die. Die, RDGD, die. You won't convince the world what you got here. Why, Anna, why are you asking it? Why would I tell you formula? I charge money, right, for my levels. It's my own, it's my proprietary intellectual property, not sharing anything. What do I do next then? Go on to something else, become a poker player for next 4 years, dedicate your life any way you like, moving on in your life, right? You mentioned you were an architect. Every 3-4 years you switched on to something new. So move on with your life. Give us the formula. Go take a break, take retirement, go be a poker player, go be somebody else's problem now. So whatever is possible, I have already shared, right? Whatever is not mine, I don't claim anything, those as my intellectual rights or property. Weekly, daily levels, I have already shared the formula. That is not my creation and I don't care. Use it, do it yourself. And I bet you still won't come this close to my levels. Right? Not even with Think or Swim, not even with Tasty Trades. Because I have added my own twist to that weekly and the daily standard deviations, right? You see it here. Anyone who had plotted their levels using Think or Swim, tell me if their number was this one on Nvidia. Yesterday we were playing it, right? Yesterday we had that whatever, like mic drop moment. Remember we were playing for that mic drop moment yesterday. ARL was like, and a mindful trader also, right, recommending 5 cents room. So yeah, I missed it by 3 cents, right? That expected move by 3 cents. But I was damn confident, right? Why 3 cents? Why should I leave my 3 cents, right? Here 3 cents miss on that level. And remember, this is a $200 product we are talking about. It's not a penny stock we are talking about. $200 product missing by 3 cents, that 4 p.m. finish. Look here, after hour we already finally got it. No, we are not leaving even 3 cents. Why 3 cents? Did I do wrong in my calculation? If I have done wrong in my calculation, I deserve to lose that trade. But not even leaving 3 cents behind. We came right back in the after hours, got that 3 cents back. And this is just, by the way, coming from this area. Okay, so if that was something, we were coming right from here. This is the Friday close. We are talking about 5.5% move. Yeah, 6.5% move, by the way. And we were fighting over 3 cents there into the end of the day. That too also with the 4 p.m. candle. Let's make it happen with 4 p.m. candle was the bet. I mean, we are look at that 4 p.m. candle. So the bet was with that 4 p.m. institutional volume coming in, come on. Yeah. With that 4 p.m. institutional volume coming in, let's tag and get those 3 cents right there at 4 p.m. which did not happen, which happened after hours. After hours, when the market was closed, blue background, after our activities, then we got it done. But yeah, we did not leave those 3 cents behind. It's better to trade 1 minute or 5 minutes. So 1 minute is good for the precision. You will not have bad entries. You will have a nice, trading stop losses. 5 minute is good from the little bit higher perspective, right? If someone has trouble staying in the trade, someone feels that the levels are good but they are still getting stopped out, they still get feared. Once one red candle or one green candle, if they are short, comes, they feel scared that the level will not hold. If you are facing that kind of a dilemma, trade 5 minutes. You will not get shaken out of that small fluctuations. If fluctuations trouble you, if you are trading E-minis, then yeah, you definitely need to step back, zoom out little bit 5 minutes. But when trade goes against me, I don't feel feared, right? I know there is a level below, it is going to come into play. Maybe there is a little bit fluctuation. So you see me, right, on the live stream, sometimes I hold little bit, it goes against me, I don't feel scared. People already start thinking bearish and it comes back right in the range and then start giving me profit if I'm long. Not everyone able to have that kind of a psychology to not get afraid if the trade goes against you. I don't recommend them trade 1 minute or 30 seconds ever. If you have that kind of a flip-flop going in your mind, if you feel scared by every red, every green candle scares you, if you are fighting with that kind of a battle of not knowing what to do, whether to stay in the trade, should I flip from long to short, don't trade that smaller time frame. Zoom out, trade 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute time frames. So it is individual preference, but yeah, 1 minute is what I would prefer. One candle, I shit my pants. It happens, Ibrahim. It happens to everyone. It happened to me also. It still happens once in a while if I'm not sure, when I'm indecisive. That one green or one big dancing red candle can make you rethink. But yeah, if you understand the overall picture, right, like overall picture, what is going on with this market, like someone asked me, right, do you think market coming down? Why? Just because last Friday there was some news and Nvidia dropped, again I'm not going to bet for news. Why it will come down? If anything, I said, right, the right question to ask is, do you think Nasdaq will continue to go up? That was my question. I counter asked, and that is yes, it is what is playing out. It is still holding. It must still push for whatever, like another 50 points into the end of the day. That is the right question to ask here in this. Yeah, not like it comes with the time, that kind of thinking. Not that you'll get it day one. It comes with practice. It comes with lot of screen time, hard work, knowledge of the market. I try to share everything what I got, but it's people who just are not interested. I think it's the prop firm world which has made the classic analysis, all this thinking, Look here, right? You're recommending one micro. Would I made like $40,000 with one micro today? No, not possible. If you have put in hard work, don't be shy of making money. Why? I mean, 3 years of life are gone now. Trading markets, learning markets. Now is the time to totally get back those interest from the market back, right? For your pain, losses, efforts, sleepless nights. Now is not the time you shy or you feel fearful of making money. Yeah, longer you keep showing your analysis, I know. At least it has not helped. I have very hardcore fan following here. Either they are already a member or they are so hardcore, no matter what I show, what I do, they will still not subscribe. There are two extreme bases I deal with. There is one extreme base which no matter what they will subscribe and they will be my follower. Any group I will create, they will be part of it. And then there is another extreme group, no matter what we do, not they don't even listen to other existing subscriber, like how good it is for them. So I do copy across multiple platform also. There's a video I mentioned, right? What this video, it explains how exactly I copy my trade. I have two computers, so I copy my trade across two computers. At least it has not happened for the. It's a shout out. Then can no matter what you do, never subscribing to you, never giving you my money. It's okay. Keep watching. As I mentioned, that you managed to live with that mindset. I have managed to live with that mindset that I will have two extremists. One extremist, no matter what, I'm good, bad, worse, they will still like me, love me. And the other extremist group, no matter how good I become, we don't care. We want our freedom. We want to keep our money. Don't want to give you our money, right? Yeah, others are also coming along well. Here's hedge trades. Let's look at hedge trades. He's especially with the new paradigm group. He's coming very as a strong trader. Deepu is another name which has shined brightly. He has TC2 22 past bunch of accounts, but in terms of payout, I think hedge trades, Deepu, and I think energy. Obviously, it's the year of energy, no doubt. This is year of energy. He recently completed his 100K in payouts. Awesome trader, guys. 3 years ago, he became part of our community, day one subscriber of the channel, of the YouTube, as well as the Discord community. He is really knocking it this year out of the park. He was really patient for last 2 years. Small wins, break evens, win but equal amount of losses. Wins are there, but the losses sometimes could be more. But this year he's really knocking it like unapologetically. So very proud of his achievements in the group. We have many other good traders. Khan, he's another trader who crossed 100K in payout. He goes for 40,000 payout. He is the one who consistently goes for $40,000 payout. There are many good traders in the community. I obviously had my 100K payout last year itself. I shared that. Wolowitz, another name, who had 100K in payout. Midhun, our first trader, who was the first member of 100K club. Coin AMD, we can analyze tomorrow's pie trader in our new paradigm discussion group. So for stocks, we are not doing levels because what I'll speak about it in the tomorrow's new paradigm morning discussion.
AMD executive says AMD expects annual data center chip revenue of $100 billion within 5 years.
But yeah, we will, like, again using our weekly level only. That's what we have been trading now in our new paradigm group for the stocks. For QQQs and SPY, you'll have intraday levels. But intraday levels I'm not doing for the stocks because they don't have 0 DTs. I need 0 DT for intraday trading. Else it is always going to be, going with the weekly levels, going with the overall market. If the markets are reversing, we go long based on whatever, like individual ticker news. Like yesterday, Nvidia had a punch in it because of the order flow. It was up 5.5%. Today, Apple has that punch in it. That's why we have Apple trade going on. We have a event in Broadcom where it tagged the midpoint already. That is also an event which qualified for a trade. So we are going with the high level event like weekly on Apple coming, Broadcom hitting the midpoint. Yesterday, Nvidia was the candidate for the weekly upper edge. That's why we went for it. I have no comment. That's why I saw that question, Mac, in the morning. I ignored. I have no comments. I am not supposed to know each and everything, right? Why do I care what impact it will have? I don't know how many people are using crypto for what transaction. Like, generally, all these things, I don't think there is any impact. This crypto market is not that huge. It hardly it is like this transaction, right? That could be only a small portion of transaction, right? Couple of $1 billion. Crypto market itself is like not more than 1 trillion or 2 trillion. All the bitcoins, right? If you accumulate, the net worth may not be more than 2 trillion. So even if it disappears one night, maybe one or two prop firms which are highly leveraged in cryptos like BlackRock or something might have little bit of volatility. Nothing is going to happen if the cryptos appear overnight. Entire crypto market disappears. Nothing is going to change in the world. It's hardly 2 trillion market cap. Now it is 3.57. I think because of the recent surge in the cryptocurrencies, the global cryptocurrency market is now 3.5 trillion. This is nothing. S&P 500 is a 58 trillion market cap. So it can be same as Russell. Russell is also 3 trillion market cap. But who cares about Russell, right? Russell can go up 3%, down 3%. Yeah. If you are trading AMD, if you are trading AMC, if you are trading GameStop, or you are trading regional banks, you are trading junk bonds, then yeah, you might feel the heat of Russell selling off 3% or rising 3%. Nasdaq, yes, will not even care. It is very tiny crypto market. That's where CME was never successful launching futures. I think they tried to launch futures for cryptocurrencies. It never flew. There's no volume in the crypto market. Yeah, Bitcoin, spot Bitcoin ETFs or spot Bitcoin, if you're trading, it can have a good volume range for intraday trading. But for the institutional, right, that is where futures is mostly used by institutional, right, for hedging purposes, for whatever, like there's no volume apart from few institutions who are like heavily on board, like BlackRock or something, or maybe now a little bit of JP Morgan also involving. So now these ETFs are being launched, right? So now other institutions are also dipping their toes in the crypto world through ETF exposure, collecting money against the Bitcoin assets through ETF. But it's still very small. It's not. And the transaction you're talking about, right? Banning the crypto transaction, it is nothing. If the entire crypto market is 3.5 trillion, the Bitcoin or cryptocurrency transaction or exchanges for paying this and that fees could be like couple of $1 billion, 200-300 billion dollars at max. It doesn't change anything for the overall world economy or the cash market or financial markets. Yes. So our stream timing have changed. We have made it little bit logical now. It was always my plan, but so yeah, we start with the weekly first. 8:15 we start with our weekly analysis. Then we go into our masters where we do our daily analysis and masters level analysis at 8:30. And then we go into the new paradigm, because right, structurally this is how we are supposed to work, right? First we start with the weekly analysis, then we go to experts daily and the masters, and then we add those additional 5 lines we have with new paradigm, and then build the detailed plan. So what was happening was, if for the continuity, right? Because if we go in the reverse order, then everyone, right, new paradigm stays from 8 a.m. all the way till live stream start. These guys who are joined, they don't need to drop off, but it was creating a nightmare for me. Why? Because in order to explain the detailed level plan to the new paradigm, I still need to explain what is we are expecting on the weekly and daily, and that's why you go short and you go long at this point. Then master comes and again I explain them, this is what we are expecting on the weekly. So I end up repeating my weekly analysis 3 times. Yeah, it was very exhaustive. I always wanted to do that, but again guys, I think of you more than myself. It was possible because I was speaking less, but this group and the amount of talking I need to do in this group is like 110 times more. So now if I had to repeat my weekly analysis 3 times, it is, I would have gone crazy. I did that 1 month, then I said no. Start with the weekly. It's okay, you listen, or even if you are late, you can always watch it again, right? You can click on it, even if you can join at your regular time. Let's say you start trading at 9:30. You click at 9:15, we just would have recorded it at 8:15, you can watch it. But for me, the pain of repeating weekly is only once, pain of repeating daily is only once, and then I can really get on with the real meat in the new paradigm group. Exactly how, what position, when, why, which options, why, which stock, where futures, what long, what short. You like the new order? Yeah, it makes my life little bit easier. Other change I did was stop crude oil analysis. That was another nightmare I was going through. Oh my god, crude oil rolls over every month, and it is like right, someone, a street vendor. I am a street vendor here, selling my levels, selling my analysis. And you know what happens in India, right? Street vendors are good, but occasionally when it rains, you wrap up entire shop, put it on your bike or whatever, like carrier you have, and run. So it is like that, right? Crude oil is exactly same thing. Like every month I have to wrap up whatever I was doing in August. My god, all the positioning, all the reference point must change because crude oil rolled over in September. The rain happened, rollover happened again. I can do it like once in 3 months, it is still fine. Like with our Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, they roll over every 3 months, and gold I think rolls over every 2 months. I can still manage, but with crude oil, every month roll over, and the freak stays always in the range. It is always in the range, crude oil. Either it is $55, $60, or it is $70. I won't see crude oil do anything more, right? Once in a while there is a news, it can go to $85, $90 per barrel. If there is a huge, war or something, it can touch $95, $100. But it's always going to be $50, $60 per barrel. Everything is a level. I look back 1 month, 1 year in the order flow, right? What do I look for? Last year it was still $55, $60. Last month it was still $55, $60. Last week it was still $55, $60. Everything is a level in crude oil. It was like spending 1 hour every night just to give you the same number. Yesterday it was 55.20. Today it is 55.30. I don't give a fuck if it is 20 or 30. Still the same. I can have 10 cents more wider stop loss. So yeah, it was a nightmare for me. I stopped crude oil. I cannot do crude oil, guys. Especially I am never going to trade crude oil. That is a nightmare for me to calculate level. Although people did confirm, even if it was nightmare, the level still worked well because I was doing with the equal honesty on crude oil. But it's just now timing is not enough, especially with this new paradigm group. I'm telling you, right? QQQ SPY are better bet. Look at how beautifully you would have traded QQQ and SPY today. Again, this is QQQ for you. Why don't you trade your 0DT? What level did you miss here? What bottom was not at my level? What consolidation? What even this final consolidation of days at the my level? This is the two level you are supposed to chop. This is the two level we are supposed to chop. This is the level reversal point. This is the level launch point. This is another launch pad. White and green line are your launch pad or the big movers or the big turnaround levels. Rest all are the target or the consolidation points. This is SPY for you. Every single pause, every single bottom, every single rally consolidation is at our level. Trade your 0DT. That is it is much. And you want to check on crude oil? I even deleted crude oil, guys. I hated it so much. Completely deleted. Nowhere in the list. I think I might be able to find here. Look here what crude oil did. Everything is a level. I put a line here and you'll praise me. Oh my God, you have godly levels. Yeah, because it is in the range. You are crazy. You are giving me unnecessary credit for crude oil. But as I said, right, I would still calculate. I'll still use my formula, apply it. It's just a nightmare, guys. This product was a nightmare for me, especially being in the range all the time. Look at the daily or monthly. You can see, right? It's so sideways. It's just sideways. It is a sideways product. This level could be there from last year. Last year weekly high, weekly midpoint, weekly low. It is still this year's weekly high, weekly midpoint and weekly low. Look at that, guys. How many times you may have got out of this range. How many times? Like once here and once over here. This is maybe Russia and Ukraine, and this is maybe Iran and Israel fighting, and most of the time you are here. Not a suitable candidate, guys, for all this crazy options market activity. It is good. Again, as I said, right, you need to have a different mindset. If I were a crude oil, that I cannot speak this language in the crude oil trade. You have to have inventory discussion. You have to have geopolitical discussion. You have to have drone, whatever, like tracking, tanker tracking. You need to be all over Middle East politics if you are a crude oil trader. It's a different ball game, guys. That commodity is not very commercial. That commodity is like very specific. And to be able to trade big, you have a huge risk. Unless you like receiving 100 barrels of crude oil in front of your front yard, you forget to close the contract. Be ready. No, that's true. Mindful trader, we had a family friend. The people who are real crude oil trader, they do go to that extent of finding out like what is the inventory situation, what is the production, what is the demand, especially like all these things, right, which happen in the Middle East, tracking the inventories. There are specific website, drones tracking, tanker movements, ship movements on the ports. It's another thing, right? People track how many ships have come to the port with the oil tanks on them. And as I mentioned, right, so that occasion, right, that is where crude oil went negative during the COVID time, right? Very less demand, world came to stand still, and that is the point where crude oil went negative. You can see, right? What do you mean by negative? Yeah, you were paid $40 per barrel to take the delivery because there is nowhere to store the oil. You want to see what was going on the ports? COVID, oil, ships on port. So this is what was going on during the COVID. Like all the ships, circling near the port, they don't have dock to anchor. They are loaded with the oil. Nobody is ready to take the delivery. They are just idling there with the oil. This is where, you can see, right, all those oil, look at them, waiting near the port, nowhere to anchor, all waiting to take the delivery. And people who ended up with this contract, right, expired. Yeah. Take $40 from me. Take $40 from me. Take my oil. I don't want that oil on my in my garage. I don't have place to store 100 barrels of oil for one contract. So yeah, this is, it's a total, I did it, I know my levels work well. It's mainly a technical calculation for me. But I would never trade it, right? As I said, right? If I were to trade, I need to be in that character. I need to speak that same language, and my language will not suit crude oil at all, right? It suits Nasdaq, yes. It suits Russell, gold also to certain extent. For gold also, to be honest, I don't do proper justice. We have to have gold miners and all those kind of discussions, like mining and all, like knowing where the silver is. It is again a different ball game, but it's okay. It's okay. People these days, gold is moving, they want it, but yeah, even that is not a perfect fit for me, gold. But it's okay. It works well with our technical level, and at least it has more expiration, and it is not freak like oil. So if you compare this, freak product sideways, some crazy move on the, man-made events, or some crazy move like here on a non-made, act of God, coronavirus, or a man-made event like, a war. Other than that, this product does not move. It always stays sideways, right? This is most you are going to get. This is COVID, and this is war. This is, again, a sanction on Russia, or something like that. So other than that, there is no movement in this product. Against, if you pick gold, it still is, it has trend, right? It moves. At least, here also, gold also could be in the sideways. This is where people have never traded gold. People have only recently started trading gold when it is doing this kind of a move. So that's why they are loving it. If gold goes back into this kind of a mode, it had been here for years. Nobody knew about gold then. It's okay. Right now, as I said, right, it's on the move. People love it. People like it. People think it is going to be their lifelong product. I don't have similar.
AMD shares last down 2.2% in afternoon trading.
Yeah, I don't have similar belief on the gold. I'm not that, all bullish or very, whatever you say, right? This is my product of lifetime to trade kind of a thinking on gold. It's okay. It's right now moving. People are talking about it. But that's what people do, right? Whatever is hot in the market, whatever is on the move, they want to trade that. But soon they are going to forget about gold also. So nothing happened in the market, I told you, right? Nothing sideways, up or higher is the only thing which could happen. Sell off, I don't see it happening. It all gets kicked down for tomorrow now. Someone mentioned there is a CPI this week. Really? With government shutdown, I don't think there is any CPI. I don't think so. There's no CPI this week. No, there is no CPI. Who is going to do CPI? Government is in shutdown. So who is collecting data and who is reporting it? Anyway, guys, we'll hear the imbalance and call it a day. Sorry for whatever side discussions we had. Hey, market has sideways. So it is okay to have a little bit of different discussion during those sideways movement. So I don't know. 7 more minutes remain. While market tries to go back up into the close, it might be a strong finish. Two things I think has been most painful to master. Number one, shorting the market. It's a very difficult skill to master. Generally, traders in their year one may not do well. it could take good like 2 years or so to master the art of shorting the market consistently, not just like one lucky shot you won or market just went like here, right? Asking me, do you think the market will go down? No way. Did it go down? No way. Last Friday also we said, right, there was a lucky news, breaking news, that's why it came down. So it is not a easy art. I mean, that was a very confident answer. No way it is coming down. If anything, the right question was, do you think it will go up? Yes, absolutely it can go up, unless there is something breaking which no one can predict. It can grind up in this kind of situation or sideways. That is the right thing. So to be able to short like we shorted today, right, consistently each day, right, nowadays you will see, right, my PNLs, they are usually more on a sell off day. If you just compare and map it, right, you'll see my normal days will be okay, couple of $100, big deal, right? Don't even know, right, if all those accounts will survive until 9,000 in profit. Some might get blown in between, right? But these are the kind of days where you make the big payouts. These are the kind of day where you really inflict some pain in terms of like making money, right, in the market or whatever. But these kind of days only come when you had good short trading opportunities in the market. Long, to grind and make this much of money, it has to be a very steady grind, which can happen. It happened, I think on Monday it was a grind day, right? This is our profit on Monday, still decent, but still the bigger profit, like if you keep scrolling and find, will come on a heavy sell-off day, like heavy volatility, like here, like really knocked it out of the park. Yes, in that day there could be some losses. This was like our own mistake. Like we recovered all those losses back to $300 negative. I still tried to push for that last trade and then ended up taking that drawdown or loss. Eventually I blew those account. But yeah, the big days will come on the selling days. So that is one thing you will need to learn, and your strategy need to have a short or identifying and taking good great short trades. It will not come easily in the year one. Second, and the most painful, more painful that even a short, because short not able to trade or not able to get good profit, it is still fine. You can trade, scale in, scale out, still somehow manage and survive on that day. But it does hurt. The short days will hurt people who just simply buy long, right? There are traders, especially by default, they will be a good long trader, because all you have to do is wait for a drop. You hold and it rallies crazily and you think like you're making a lot of money in the market. But that one day where it drops and it doesn't hold, it cuts through the level, you are not able to take the loss. That is where you severely damage your account. No matter you have been winning for 8, 10, 20 days in a row, that one losing day is enough to wipe out 1 year worth of gain. So that is the problem for the long trader. So I'll not create a separate category for it. Like just be cautious, take losses. So shorting is very difficult. Consistently going long is a very bad strategy. Your strategy needs to have ability to short, or way of identifying the short, where you will short. I'm still in 1 year and don't mess too much with the shorting. I know, because it's the most difficult skill to master. And when I am shorting, I get interruption, because there is always someone who is seeing that bloody long somewhere. It is very difficult, if you get to see someone who is shorting the market live in front of you, just be a spectator, watch it, and if they are doing it successfully, it should be a treat to your eyes. Shorting is not an easy skill. So yeah, going long consistently, blindly each time, just hoping that market will hold somehow. Some days market could, you are lucky right now we are in the bull run. But what if someday Nvidia misses the number, and that one quarter, only 3 months, Nvidia is weak. It will happen. It will happen someday. Okay, Nvidia will have a bad number. Learning to short is very important, I have realized, because else one will keep finding long trades where there aren't any, and keep losing money, knowing both opens up the mind for both sides. Is Nvidia dumping? It's pulling back. I think it's coming down to imbalance. My biggest loss came from shorting. Yeah, generally that is how people lose, I know. They try to short and rips, and it keeps ripping and it squeezes them completely out of their position, out of their accounts. Shorting is a very difficult skill to master. Another thing I want to talk maybe for tomorrow then now. So let's park it. Another big problem which someone should try to master. One is shorting. Second one is still
10
most
seconds.
painful. I still hate it a lot.
Market on close imbalance, S&P 500 buy side 315 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 618 million, Dow 30 sell side 15 million, Mag 7 buy side 118 million.
Gambling. No, I don't know. I think you are a subtle troll, Duncan. At least, have you seen that problem in me? If you have been that extreme audience, watch it from the sidelines. You don't see me gambling. I don't gamble. Mine are with proper stop losses. Doesn't apply to me. If we could be allowed endless drawdown, I could hold my short longer. Yeah, that is never the case, right? There's always a limited drawdown. Not in you, but many others. No, those are like traits, right? Not able to cut loss, not able to walk away with a losing day, not able to accept a losing trade. That is just the personality. It's not a skills issue. It's a nature or the personality issue or the behavior issue. That we are talking about technical skills. One is this one, the shorting, very most difficult skill to master. Generally does not come easily in the year 1 or year 2 also. It took me good 3 years to master this art of shorting the market. Second, which is still a struggle, is the flip flop. Like market won't do anything. It just scares you, right? You will be eventually right. You were right in being long. You were right in being short, but it forced you to think otherwise. And that is done by the big money. The way they take the market in that moment away from you, the way they create the scare, and the only way you can tackle that problem is not by sizing up. No matter what, you trade your one contract. No matter what happens, you are not going to average down. It is the most difficult thing, easier said than done. The flip flop. And most of the time you lose in the consolidation like that. That's why, that day I was a bit harsh when TC22 asked on that question. Like today also Ramakrishna, they asked, right? If it is going down, the only way to avoid that psychology is be very determined and firm. Yeah, one day, that day, TC22, as he also mentioned, right? It was a lucky shot. Nvidia dumped. Nvidia had a news, it dumped. Again, someone asked me today, end of the day, is it dumping? No. That day also answer was no. Today also answer is no. Because it helps me fix that problem, right? It helps me fix that flip-flop problem. Half of the people could losing their account or could be messing up in this flip-flop, going up and down. So this is another thing which can only be fixed by trading one size only, not changing your size, not sizing up if it goes against you, not sizing up if they create a bluff that we are going up or we are going down. Sticking with their side, it is most difficult thing, easier said and most difficult to implement. That the bluff, spotting the bluff, which happens mostly in the consolidation. Anyway guys, I'm done. So we are pumping into the end of the day. That was expected. Nasdaq will fill the gap. It is going for that last $29. Shorting would have been bad choice here. Anyway, I'll see you back tomorrow morning, guys. Have a nice evening. Take care. Bye.